forgot about the cap on that. Okay, I guess now we can actually... Let me find it. Where did... There it is. Okay. Could finally start up this game and play it the way I'm hoping it was meant to be played. It should be fully working now, so... Hopefully. We'll see in just a minute, I guess. Yeah, my gain is good. Alright. Alright, so, yeah, we'll do a new game. So, yeah, I might as well go through everything I just did on the previous part, because why not? Nobody's seen the previous part, so... Okay, select our archetype. So, thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. And physical, extremely physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So I think we will absolutely go with sensitive. We're not going to be too damn smart, but we're basically... We're almost as strong as... I mean, we're stronger. Or no, it's physique. Okay, so we're almost as strong as Mr. Strongington over here. But, like, only half as bad at motorics. Motorics? But, anyway. We'll just, Guillen. I should probably do left. Yeah, the furries are at home in the mirror, and it is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough to drown. Okay. But drowning furries or something?
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Well, good. Good. It's how all fucking life ends, isn't it?
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Well, let's go on not existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh. Well... Okay, well, especially now that we know what this is. Makes more sense. He's passed out drunk. So this is just his, passed out brain. There's no more ex-wives contained within it. Yeah, give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Yeah, sounds like my sex life. I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Why do you have to say it like that? Holy shit. Yeah, how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Yeah, return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zeroholm. Or Zetaholm. I don't know how it's pronounced. Look, there's, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Yeah, don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Oh, no, wait, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
My name is Chef? Well, why are we Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yeah, wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Shaft. We can dig it. Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Okay. Hello, Abraham. How are you doing tonight? Anyway, yeah. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in. I hope you're doing well this evening. Well, no more codec calls tonight. Literally tomorrow we're starting up Metal Gear Solid 2. So, you know, don't get too happy about no codec calls. It's, you know, that sounds like something I would do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you.
Man meat?
A sensation.
Bloated man meat? A sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There is a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. I'm not scared. I am a... Nah, fuck that. Let's go back to the
The
nothing.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Yeah, who am I? What sort of creature does this thing to their own mouth? Yeah.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes! Yep. Face down, ass up, baby. That's how we do it. Okay. Okay, waking up. Yeah, he's gonna be very slow. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. So whatever song that was, he didn't like it. This reel-to-reel player is still on, rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight. It just highlights every interactable thing in the environment. Okay. Well, I guess they really don't want us, missing anything. Nah, this one ain't my apartment. My apartment was the one in Ghostwire. Or at least we got our pants now.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Well, let's assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Yeah, let's look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. Let's go pick up our,
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
we fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, good. Well, yep, Mouse, we finally got this shit working. So hopefully this shouldn't give me any fucking issue. Yeah, our clothes are finally being put on. We're good. That's +1 to that, and plus something to that. But yeah, finally got this. Definitely works.
This
seems to
fan
at
has
least.
2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Let's pull the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and
Cool.
catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Cool.
Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Okay. Okay, that works.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Ooh, let's put that on.
A terrible mistake.
Turn the
Turn
light
the
on.
lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Yeah. Yeah, bring it
Little
on.
black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Alright. Leave it at that. I know we need to get our shoe. Yep, just one. Yep, we just got one shoe on the left foot. Cool. Walk into... Yeah, walk into there. Get all that shit dealt with. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. It's a lot of trash. Yep, got that. Put that on. -1 to suggestion. Minus, really? Can I go shirt? I could, but that looks awful. We'll just put our shirt back on. Look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Swipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Yeah.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch it first and make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong with it?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. At least my tongue is okay. I'm scared. I want this. I'm gonna stop doing this. Wipe the mirror now.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
What?
Not with all the drinks
Why are we honking it?
for you.
Anyway. Well, at least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
How the fuck? Between my fingers? Is he doing that? Is he really touching his tongue like? I probably shouldn't do that on stream, but like, is that how he's doing it? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh fuck! Dude, I wasn't ready for that. Why does he look worse in the fucking? Why does he look worse down here though?
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. Nah, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Is that an expression?
Rigor mortis?
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't know. If somebody's going to put their rigor mortis on my face, I want to get paid extra for it. But, yeah, I'm not making it, and the face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Nah. Nah, yeah, it's awful.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. It's insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some kind of charm to it. Nah, that is an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Damn right, I'm correct, motherfucker. Really, we can't even do these. You may retry it. It's a white check. Well, formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Well, we're going to fail it anyway, so at 3% we'll just leave it so we can eventually come back to it, maybe. Yeah, okay. Well, we can't do that. What do we got here? They want us to look at something. Yeah, or gingivitis. that gingivitis. He's gonna become a ginger by the end of this shit with all that gingivitis. Now I know we lost a shoe out here.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Ah, +1. The lights are on.
What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Bro, it's just a window. I know my shoe's out there, but goddamn. This game is gonna fuck me on every single turn, it seems like. Or try to. But, sollicité, not available. Actually, first, secret modifiers. Talk to the right person and reopen a closed light check. Okay. So the right person, or maybe doing the right thing, will reopen a check. Cool. We'll go pick up our shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Cool.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, good. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Well, we can't talk to the person down there. I guess we'll have to come out through that door over there. So we're gonna have to go down and around, talk to Hoary McHorrison over here. What's this? There's something on the table. I got money! Nice. Well, we can hold... So, okay, those are the only interactable things there. She's interactable, of course. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Cool.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Yeah, she seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Authority? Well, yeah. But then why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Yeah, she pulls on her cigarette. Are you shitting me?
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
And she takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe it's only 50. Really? That's only 50 cents? That's pretty fucking cheap. It's nothing. But yeah, is he an officer? Yeah, he's a cop. Supposed to be. Don't know what kind of cop though, but we'll figure out, won't we? But, hey, sweet. Hey, thanks for dropping in tonight. How you doing? You finally got this shit working, so wish me luck, I guess. Yeah. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yeah. Only if you're stupid enough.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right
A
character.
fondness for contradictory statements.
Yes, yes, what you just said. I can't come up with anything.
I'm sorry. I was being glib. I'm sure you're a great cop.
No, I think he's actually on duty. I think he's here for a reason. Looking for well, we'll see why soon. The entire point, we'll see. I know the kickoff event for this. Other than that, I don't know shit. But I'm glad you're doing good tonight, though, sweet. Glad to hear that.
No, she's not. Reassert yourself by being flirtatious.
No. Why can't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
The words
Yeah.
have already left your mouth.
They're really gonna make me say it, aren't they? I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I think got my man out here saying this shit. But no, I haven't actually heard of the new Tekken game being released. But of course, personally, I don't really follow fighting games like that. But I'm surprised. Probably going to be mostly just an updated roster. Probably better graphics. They're probably going to fuck with the mechanics. Probably do something bad. Hopefully they do something nice. But yeah, an officer with short-term memory. Well, I think it seems like he more has amnesia because of all the drinking he's been doing. Apparently, he just woke up in this hotel room. Apparently didn't know how he got here. But I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again, proudly.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Yeah, I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cop. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
I don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being one, and I drank too much. I'm also old. Wow, we gotta shit on ourselves like this. No, this is a massive otherworldly mystery afoot here. Or there is. And I am at the center of it. Obviously, someone did me over. I got fucked. Bad. What the fuck?
In that case, I think I might have a premonition for you.
Oof. Oh, the silence is foreboding as she extinguishes her cigarette. Really, well, they're really trying to build up hype for the new shit game they're making, aren't they? How much you want to bet it's going to be just like fucking Odyssey, but it's going to have the characters from the first game. It's going to be like the new Saints Row, but fucked. Except Assassin's Creed.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh, uh-huh? Will we have to? Would we have to?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay, I'll believe her. Sure, why not believe her? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Anything's better than Valhalla.
And smoke the living shit out of it.
Yeah. I mean, I've been sick. I've been sick sitting in a hot shower for like hours, and I would rather do that than play Valhalla. So, the what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Bruh, I know that fucking feeling, let me tell you. We're gonna smoke the living shit out of it. Well, we're gonna try to. We got little weed mixed with some fucking resin. So let's see, wait, am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Shit, it'd probably be a lot longer than that. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless they probably do some, like, bullshit timed content. Gotta wait. Which it wouldn't fucking surprise me. But she broke it out of filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette. Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
It's a horrific necktie. What?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
No, I should not. I should not do that. No, I'll think
Good.
about it.
Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Oh, it doesn't, yeah, all the time. Okay.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
Oh, just steal them?
Plus, Smoking then gives massive bonuses.
Ooh. Massive, you say? Find smokes and smoke them. Okay, sounds simple. Yeah, that having fun playing this best game ever. Proud of you having your clothes on. Well, thank you, Samuel. I do appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in tonight. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was able to actually get my clothes on this time. Believe it or not, the fucking. Okay, I had that glitch the last time I tried to play this yesterday, and that really fucked with me. Trying to walk around and talk to people naked. It was kind of fun, but once that loading screen shit happened, it fucked me up. I had to stop playing. But yeah, it seems this is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. I can't read that. I can't read no French. Can we go over here?
The door is closed.
Well, we just saw her go in there. I don't think we'll fuck with her. But anyway, yeah, Epic Demon. Well, hey, thanks for dropping in, Epic Demon. Hope you're doing well tonight. Got a new profile pic. Well, at least on my screen, dude. It's a tiny ass profile picture. I can hardly see anything. I can hardly make out what it is. Looks like someone sitting there with a phone over their eyes. That's what it looks like to me. Well, I guess it's good. Not really platinum to AC2. Well, yeah, you did that just not too long ago, at least. You could try Liberation or Rogue. Now, Liberation and Rogue should be pretty fucking easy. Or quick. Probably, I wouldn't say easy, I don't really know. But they would absolutely be quick. Oh god, we got a lot of shit we can do here. Fuck. Yeah, this is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Well, come on, motherfucker, let's do it. Let's fucking sing to these motherfuckers. Okay, I guess we can't. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. I've had to say it's normal size. I've had to say that before.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard.
I wouldn't say that.
Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not.
Uh-oh.
Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland.
The fuck?
Violently express yourself.
What? Okay. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. We will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I couldn't... Personally, I don't think I could even play Black Flag. Because, like, I got a thing about water in video games, and it freaks me out. So, and most of that game is, on the water in a ship. So it's I don't think I could even play it. That game would probably just freak me out more than anything. I didn't even play the boating missions in Assassin's Creed 3 when that came out, because I didn't like water. I still don't. So, I don't know. But I guess if people like it, good for them if they're able to play it. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge in my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy and get people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. You have not yet stumbled. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I actually have to find it. Okay. Interesting.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Yeah, look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
I would hope.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you a bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So I'm not only a cop, I'm not. You're being... So I'm not only a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Eh? Oh god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I don't appreciate your tone. It's no way to talk to an officer. Well, Well, I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Yeah. Well, what have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again, and he keeps plucking at the bird. But you didn't know that you're that great of a person. See, I keep telling y'all I'm not a good person. How many do I need to kick a puppy when I get them back? They went back to their other house. When I get them back, do I gotta kick them on stream? The words on the menu have been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. You know, sad thing is, really the sad thing is, I could totally kick those dogs, and they would still absolutely love me. So it's like, damn, I know, like I could beat those dogs, I know it, and they would still like me. I know I would never actually do it, but I'm just saying it's fucked up. You know, they're good dogs. I miss them, but comments are, especially the whole juicy tobacco thing. It really is like, holy shit. And you smoke the living shit out of it too. It's like, what? The narrator in this shit is actually fucking crazy. I really don't understand the narrator, but I'm loving it already. I mean, I guess it's our inner head or inner thoughts, but I'm loving it already. But thank you for dropping in tonight, Top Enemy. Hope you're doing well tonight. This is the water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Yeah, the door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300." The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Can you kick a molester? Maybe. If I care enough. Sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600 hours." But yeah, all the animal abuse that I talk about, that I commit daily. This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Can I plug it in? I want to play pinball.
Hello, sweetie.
But Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife, we got. We got people out here looking for fucking imaginary animals.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
And she nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Like, bitch.
Hello, sweetie.
Okay. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna go over here. This thing has a thing here. A scarecrow. But you don't close for the winter. You don't hang scarecrows from trees though. That's bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. On the back of his shirt reads "Wild Pines." I could rearrange that. Yeah, encircled with the logo of a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man
Pick it up.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up
Probably.
some magnesium.
Hmm.
This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Huh. Can we wake him up? Physical.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Okay.
Wake up! Wake up! This is an order. I am the law.
Why the yelling lad?
Yeah, the 30-something man slowly lifts his head up. He slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? And you looked out of it. You looked out for the count there. I wanted to see what would happen if I.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this stockbroker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Tell me about wild pines. Yours? All right, I'll let you sleep. Well,
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
mix of water in his what? That doesn't even make any damn sense.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic
I
about
don't
this.
even know. I don't even know what to say to that. Doesn't sound too enthused. Yeah. How's that going?
How's it going?
Yeah. The dock worker let out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria terrace doors, some fingerprints glistening on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. We're in
Yeah.
the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
Ah,
For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
yeah. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. I just getting some sleep. Or was.
Sorry about that.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Okay. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers.
Huh.
The union.
We know what we need. What's right for us.
Yeah? You mean there's no leader? Huh, alright. I guess that makes sense, somehow. Yeah, there's no leader.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the Union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Ooh. Actually, yeah, gnats are pretty fucking bad. I was gonna say. Well, actually, no, my least favorite. Probably mosquitoes. They're just fucking annoying more than anything. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Okay. Now, was it a fathomless darkness into which you into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of ex-wife of ex-somethings? Or you're right. Let's talk about something else.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
Tanned. Okay, well, he's out in the sun a lot.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone.
What?
You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
If you hadn't been bitten all summer by a mosquito, you're fucking lucky. I've had them shits. Anytime I go outside and sit outside for more than like 5 minutes, they immediately start coming after me.
The dock
let
worker
him sleep.
doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
I won't fuck with him. He probably just wants to get on with his fucking life. Is that a thing I looked at? Did I look at that? I can take... What? Okay, I can take it. Oh, I can't even go up there yet. Okay, let's talk to Manji over here. Manji
A
Man...
bespectacled man in an
Kim?
orange bomber jacket
Kitsuragi?
is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
Kim Kitsuragi? So what, he's Korean and Japanese? Or Chinese and Japanese? Kitsuragi, that's obviously a Japanese name, but Kim? That's Chinese or Korean. So he's at least half Japanese, okay.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'll shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
God, what is my name?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Ooh, let's get lucky right here, hopefully. Come on, chat, give me luck.
Concentration makes
Very
you
good.
squint
Thank
your
you all.
eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire.
My name
moving
is
on the horizon,
Deep Golden Orange.
but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then.
So, okay, obviously he knows our name. We're just fucking with him.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not to the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're talking You're taking me for someone now. Yeah, you mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface.
Yeah.
Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Is it?
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I would prefer for it to no longer be in the tree. Who are we? Jake Paul? Is that what my character's name is? Can I name my character Jake Paul? We're just leaving a dead man in a tree? Can I do that?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7?
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Fuck out. How can you be sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before. And that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh, okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
Oh yeah, baby.
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Oh well. What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points at your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I mean, it's been up there for a week. He can wait a few more hours.
Up to you, officer.
Fuck him.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, cool. We got Kitsuragi. Nice. I wonder how
The
good he
man
is.
with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Yep. Yeah, he looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is about to say... Yeah, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
A week ago?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, he looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around.
only 3.
Yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay. Okay.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
What? Yeah, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Fuck it. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Grete?
No, I didn't.
Garte. You can tell me, Garte. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
I will. Yeah, I will. I'll have to keep asking him now. I'm in it. Did he hurt you? Is that why? And did you get some sort of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Bruh. Is this necktie my Jiminy Cricket?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
But real, by real, do you mean some form of street cred? Or, oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130
I am
real.
smart. He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What the fuck is my neckties problem, dude? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar.
Really?
Run a tab of 30 real.
I know.
Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real.
Yeah.
And yes, real is still money.
No, that's 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, not 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. They're trying to confuse me with math, dude. I don't know what the fuck. But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
Really?
Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
No, I mean, I will. I just ain't going to tell you about it.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Yeah.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us.
Oh, shit.
Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
Ah.
I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Bruh, why are we so retarded? What is wrong with us? 100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
He stands silently looking at the counter, or looking at the coppers on the counter.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Pick up the coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
You're under... I could totally just try to arrest him. That would be so dumb. No, I'm not going to do it, though. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Is there someone else where else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. Take my chances on the street.
No, don't. There's none. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street or numbers? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Fuck everything. Thought gained hobo cop. What the fuck? We're gonna... I don't even know. I really don't. Where do we... So wait, where do we go? Over to the west, I think? RoboCop. Dude, RoboCop would actually be fucking fun if I could be a RoboCop. Instead of a hobo cop. Either works, though. It really does. Ooh, it's a wheelbarrow. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I like that street sign. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. They really don't like us. I can.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, the lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
A frit? Why are there 3 T's in that shit? What the fuck is a frit? And why are there 3 T's in it? What?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
You can do drug addicts there? Cool. Someone's got hobbies. What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, Just a Gardener. Just another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Yeah, she wipes her brow with the canary yellow gloves.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Yeah, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Yeah, she hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, there's is that a child up there playing with the corpse?
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a frit on the corner.
What is a
A
frit?
plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered.
What the fuck is a frit? No, not a freak. A frit. I'm gonna find this out because I have no idea what the fuck a frit is. What is it? The internet doesn't know. Really? Nobody knows? French fries? They better not just be fucking French fries. I swear to God. There's a it better not be a French fry shop.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
He really does. He does sound like that National Geographic narrator. He's got that detailedness to everything he says, and his voice just fits perfectly.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles.
It's so odd.
Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Although I'm assuming this is like the inner voice of the main character, so this might be what the main character sounds like. And his voice fits. I assume if that's what they're going for. What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
I've a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? What? Bro, what the fuck? That's hilarious. I'm loving this game. I love this game. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point
What
of
the
a
fuck, man?
long-forgotten canal, in the widest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
I can't believe that was an option right there. That's fucking amazing. I love that. Shutter. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vicmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
How many checks are there in this game that I'm not even aware of?
On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater. Satellite officer Vicmer
You probably shouldn't wear that.
And the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
Huh? I'm right here. What the fuck? Bro. This is 51. People talking like this in 51? I gotta hit this. Jesus. I don't even... They're not gonna drop the N-word, are they? I mean, I'd like to know if they are. Either way.
What? It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will. Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Hetero, sexual, life, partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, your face, your head, your fucking ears that stick out, your fucking eyes that you don't even have, that goddamn nose that's just a little too big, goddamn big for your face, that fucking mouth that looks like you put your fist in it. Yeah, dude, there's a lot fucking wrong.
No, nothing.
It's all you.
It's just, Judith went to his place and
Like,
found the
goddamn.
Monday mail and opened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
And we got motherfucking fucking Chucky from Child's Play over here, except grown up as an adult.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Fucking Tom Green looking motherfucker.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater, hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Leroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Hey, the good. How you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for dropping in. Finally got this shit working. Everything seems to be going good so far. So, hopefully, everything works out here. Anyway, motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat.
Yeah, how are you doing tonight?
They sell them there.
Okay, we'll go buy a friet. We'll go get a friet fry. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Yeah, I finally saw they announced Yakuza 8. That shit is gonna be so fucking cool when I eventually get around to it. Actually, I'm more happy they're working on remaking Ishin, Yakuza Ishin. So that'll be fucking amazing. I can't wait to play that more than anything. Goods from the lore haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay. But yeah, that'll be really fucking good. Yeah, if they can finally... Oh, they'll get around to it eventually. They know how much money is there to be made, so... Eventually they'll port them. I just don't know how fucking... I don't know how long they're gonna wait for that, though, That's the only thing. Most able-bodied men. Issue hits... top 10 list. Really? Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Jump Jams, a popular Mystique mag. Okay.
Welcome.
Yeah, I really want to play those ones too. They really need to get around to porting them. If they knew it was good for them. Yeah, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
That was just a mere. The new Ishin has some new cat. That's fine. I'm okay with them having replacing casts and shit. Like I only care about the story and how well they can portray that story. Personally, I don't care who is actually what model is actually playing that character. That doesn't really matter to me personally. Yeah, they got the Kuze, Awano, Shibusawa. Yeah, I don't. If I see Kuze though, I better not fight that motherfucker more than 2 times. I swear to God, having to fight him so many times in Zero kind of pissed me off.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I do. I did like it though, Zero, but I really can't wait for Ishin to come out. Whenever that's going to come out, like next year. Might have his own lesson. Maybe. If he is, I hope it doesn't piss me off. I hope when I do play it, I hope when I choose easy for the combat, I hope the combat's actually easy. That's all I have to say. Yeah, you tell him. Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Racist lorry driver. Well,
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, and also, the Yakuza Gaiden one. That's the one I was thinking about more than anything. I was thinking about, I knew 8 got announced, but I was thinking of that one when I was talking about it just a minute ago. That's the one I remember being announced. But yeah, I saw the trailer for that one. That's going to be odd. Because, like, I don't know. Well, at least we know he's not dead, from what I remember.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Should be interesting, though. But how much you want to bet we're going to have to play as Haruka again, doing some bullshit? Now, I haven't gotten to whatever Haruka does in 5 yet, but so we'll see. But I know we don't fight as her in 5, so I don't know. We'll find out.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
It'd be kind of weird having to see her again. I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for that shit. I can't wait for it to all come out. It'll give me something extra to play on stream, I guess. Yeah, well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Yeah, next year.
The lieutenant exhales
and
resumes his regular calmness.
I can wait. Yeah, now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Now, he waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, sorting of the races.
Yeah.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, he wants to threaten me. Yep. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Yeah. But might well, I mean, if you want to waste money on a pre-order, you go right ahead.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd rather talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below.
Oh, he's gonna cap this motherfucker.
Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no, you let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference. Weak.
Huh. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long have you been going on them? Or going on then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
We're done for now. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. Hey, Harvey. Thanks for dropping in tonight. Hope you're doing well. But this is Fricht sick. Okay. Or die. But this is Disco Elysium. So it's a
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to explain it, but it's a RPG in a way. It's like mostly talking and all that. But you're supposed to like solve a murder or something. We haven't even gotten to the body. We're over an hour and a half into this, and we haven't even gotten to the fucking corpse yet. So, yeah. Oh god. Well, hopefully the Ishin will look a lot better than that fucking definitive bullshit. Hopefully it'll play better, or at least play similar to Kiwami. That'd be kind of nice.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, what does the briefing say? Or who the victim was? Okay, yeah. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay, let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Okay. Secret tasks? Okay, cool. Can we go over the preliminary info? No. What would you say is this mysterious case? Yeah, it's a mysterious case.
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Whatever. Okay. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Well, white male in his 40s, what more do you need? That's not very suspicious. Or mysterious. Personally, I think labor disputes are very... okay. Could it... Okay, wait. Okay, so this case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Maybe there was a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde, 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
Murder sex cult? Bro, how do I join? What the fuck? How do I get in on this? Wow, really? That's mega sex. I don't know if I want to say that. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. But it doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. What are these answers? What are these answers? Is there a secret answer down here? No? What the fuck? It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist.
What?
Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
I don't think that came out the way they meant it to come out. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Now, you know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off? I hated that movie. That was one of Kevin Smith's worst movies. Cop-off. Like, come on. I know Kevin Smith didn't write the shit. I know he just had to. I know he just had to take the script and direct it so he could do what he wanted to do later on. But come the fuck on, Kevin Smith. Cop-off was terrible, bruh.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Let's go over the
You mean like a
preliminary.
brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yes.
3 days ago,
Okay, yeah.
during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him. But you... Okay,
Make
then.
it cool.
Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Okay, up there. Okay. Wait. Wait, convince Kim there's a sexy dark twist in this case. I can retry it if I fail it.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim. Yeah, Kim. I think I may be the murderer. I killed the men and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything.
Well, we've yet to find any real evidence pointing to you in this case, or even a possible motive. So let's not add you to the list of suspects just yet.
You're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Bruh, you don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul.
So Korean.
Was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Well, I know what Seoul is. Seoul is the capital of South Korea, so...
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano Claude. Completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
Well, and I do say so myself. But I'm not gonna call him a Beano. A Beano? Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal beer yourself.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you, you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, my mommy tells me I'm special all the time. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me? Of course he is. What the fuck? Anyway, what the fuck kind of... I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Ooh, okay. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles.
Fuck us on other people's what?
That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Your heart beats twice like a fist?
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Yeah, nothing. Okay. It's auto-saving. We'll take that money. We can't talk to really not that many people. Talk to him in a minute. Now the lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Yeah, the man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any side yet. Regardless, yeah. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Yeah, so do we, Scab. The loitering man hollers in return. I know what is a strike.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Oh, okay. Fuck this dude then. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Oh yeah, if you want to be retarded and work for less than what you're worth, then, you know, fine, retard. Why don't you go make your own business and go be stupid about it, you dumb fuck? Fuck you.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious...
They're striking for you, dumbass.
This man is in shape.
Yeah. Too bad he's dumb as a fucking rock. He's the kind of fucking person that doesn't understand they're striking for stupid people like him because he's too fucking retarded to strike for himself because he doesn't understand how much better things would get when he strike. So fuck this dude.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Oh, is he an actor? Did they put him here to rabble-rouse, try to get people upset then?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Yeah. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. It'll take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Hey, Inklers. Hey, how you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for dropping in.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Hopefully you can find some entertainment in this. Yeah, wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by.
Seminese?
The access panel is right behind it.
Seminese? I didn't, okay. How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Bro. Shit. Oh shit, really? Oh shit, dude. Got trees. Oh fuck, that sounds like shit. What the fuck ended up happening? Like goddamn. I mean, I'm doing okay, I guess. But you know, well, that kind of makes sense. I mean, how does a bath breaks, and how much is that to fucking replace? That's too damn much money. So that's understandable. But yeah, I mean, I'm doing decent, I guess. You know, a friend of mine is going through a lot of shit right now, so you know, it's not good. But you know, figuring shit out, doing everything we need to do, you know, all that. So yeah, doing decently, I guess. Kinda. But hopefully, well, at least you're feeling okay. It's better than terrible, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay at least.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. if you can't get in anyway?
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Yeah, the interviewing people about a murder that took... Yeah, I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the... About that Hustle Cafe there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Does he? Oh hell, dude! No, you can talk all you want. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say shit. And I appreciate the talking and all that, but no, all right, well, yeah, if it's more fun for you to watch than anything, hey, that works then. However you want to do it. I don't want you to not talk just because you feel like you're like, I don't know, bothering or anything, you know. But all right, I'll try to play this as well as I possibly can then.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through me. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Dude, you're a TP and you're a wigwam. You're too tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
No, it isn't, actually. Gainful employment's a private business. They can decide who they let in. Especially in the 50s. So, yeah, this really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
In a minute. Don't tell me what to do, brain. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Huh.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I feel like he's one of these fucking like military, like mercenary types, like they had in like the first Purge, where they would just have these people come in and just kill everybody. I feel like he's this game's version of that. They got him out here trying to get people back in, just to say fuck the protests and all that.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Because he'll fuck their mothers if they don't.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yeah.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Yeah, already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Huh. Okay. Can we...
Scab?
Yeah, Scab asked a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. I am not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Call me tomorrow? Really? Call me why is his name Call Me Tomorrow? I don't understand.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Huh.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Bro, this man is just like me. I literally have no idea what day it is most days myself. Holy shit. Gotta check my Discord screenshot tabs. Oh god. It's 2 screens. Oh my god. Now that's odd. That's... How you just that? How is that a setup? I don't get that. Dude, that's a little crazy. That's fucking... I mean, hey, if that works. If that works, that works. Looked like one of those, the fucking... When you press, like, a Windows key and R, it does, like multi-monitor, like, setup on one screen or whatever. It looked like that. Oh, it's set long ways for chats and just... Ah! It's actually a good idea. I probably need to do something like that myself one day. If I can ever upgrade my graphics card to something a little better. I don't want to put like 3 monitors on that fucking thing. It's already chugging along as it is. But that's not too bad though. But I gotta beg for money. Nah, I ain't gonna beg. Yeah, what's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Yeah, he gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in? But you can't just walk in the Mordor.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Seamanese?
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beg. Yeah, I gotta get moving. Okay. Okay. Well, we just go. We'll go talk to the Seamanese. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. Your door, yeah, no lock picking or door kicking. Measurehead. Oh my god, can we save? Let's save. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Measurehead is law. Law. Can Can I go back? Can I not go back and steal? I can't steal that? I can't steal that? Oh, god damn it. Hey, we'll talk to Measurehead.
Body betrays your degeneracy.
That's a lot of big words for a person who is Seamanese.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. She's a dumb bitch. Oh my god.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A rip of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Ooh.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Why did he call me ham sandwich? I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, it's a little cold. I don't think I'll do it. I didn't to the ham sandwiches. Yeah, well, I try to get this shitty the camera here working. Oh, I say shitty. It's a fucking Elgato face cam. It better be halfway good. Okay, you know what? Give me a minute. This dude called me a ham sandwich. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm fucking hungry now. Let me get up a second. I'm gonna go look for something to eat. There's be fucking munchies here already. Oh, dude, I know it's fucking. People call me, especially when I'm kind of high, though. If somebody calls me a ham sandwich, like, I'm gonna get really fucking. I'm gonna get hungry about that shit. Hopefully that, whatever the fuck those are, those chicken nuggets, I think they are. They were in the freezer. I don't know exactly what they are, but hopefully they're good. So, ooh, a PB&J. Ooh, that sounds pretty fucking good. Get that Hawaiian sweetbread too. Ooh, fucking. It'd be so good right about now. Okay, puff out our chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
A looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pump, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Bruh. He does not look like a child. What are you talking about? He does not look like a child. Why are we gonna call this dude a child? What is wrong with you? Exactly, dude.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Do you think hunger can bloom on the battlefield? Because I say yes.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in discomfort, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
God damn! That bad? Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is Al-Ghul?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic
Poison.
fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. A small skull servant.
You're right. I am a servant of the Al-Ghul. But I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is reigning.
The ham sandwich race? Yo, I'm a proud member of the ham sandwich race. Power to the porkers. Ham sandwich race?
Show him the ham still got it.
This is giving me like Japanese racism vibes, and like Japanese racism is hilarious to white people. I don't even understand. Are they really trying to be racist to white people? It's not it's not hurting. It's not offending me. It's making me hungry. What are you actually doing? Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Dude, the ham sandwich race has always been noble and powerful. Fuck you.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Damn, the ham sandwich race really knows what's up.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
And a ham sandwich, mate. Don't forget that.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
What? She gives me vibes of like, she's obviously just around him because he's him, not because she actually likes him. She don't even know what the fuck she's saying.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the
Kinda. Originally I was gonna say Luann Platter vibes from King of the Hill, but I don't think so. but like mix Luann with Harley Quinn, and actually that kind of makes sense. She's got that naivete where she's just following him around because he's him. But I don't know if she's actually evil yet. I guess maybe we'll see. Push him out of the way. That ain't gonna work. I can guarantee you that ain't gonna work. Yeah, you're right about all this. Now I just need to let you in. No, I just need you to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
And we're going to be serving ham sandwiches to this world war.
Bring your troops to the Simonite Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
You can try.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art.
What?
And your microcephalic skulls.
Wait. They think art is gay? They think art is gay? What the fuck? But what? Well, what's good? But what about it? I got my game should be good. I mean, the mic itself. I mean, well, that's the Quadcast, whatever. Quadcast Hyper X. Like, yeah, it's the RGB mic. Like, if you've probably seen like other people, like they have the red version. I think it's the exact same thing. This one just does all the other colors. But I limited it to just these colors, a little bit. But yeah, it's RGB, glows and shit. It comes with the software that you can do you can do whatever color combination and shit. So it's pretty nice. Seems to be working. Works pretty well. It's just better quality than that fucking snowball trash I was using. But no, I think if you're gonna get one, I think these are like 120, 130 bucks, something like that. So, you know, depending on how much you want to spend, you might be good. Yeah, if you don't want to spend too much, I'd recommend actually getting a snowball, but like a modern one. It should be slightly better, and you can get that fixed up to where it can actually sound pretty good. And you don't spend a lot of money, but that takes a lot of fucking know-how. I couldn't do it, but yeah, I like it. I don't know if I should have spent $130 on it, but I don't have to actually do anything. I don't have to buy another one now, so. Oh, Audio Technica 1820. Ah, okay. Well, shit. Okay, yeah, we got a better one. Well, hey, if you like that it glows, hell, you can if I can find the remote. But well, yeah, fuck it, can't find it. I was gonna say you can get like those RGB strip, like I got them hanging up over here. Yeah, here it is. Here's the remote. So you can just get some RGB strips and just cover the microphone with it that you have, and then that one will glow.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
No, I'm not gonna do that. That's dumb.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Conceptualize. Now, subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. No, I'm not. No, maybe if I can. No, I don't. I don't like those odds. And I don't want to save scum. I want to do this like naturally. But yeah, you serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this.
What?
The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
You don't know my race. Yeah, he turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
Maybe.
You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
No, I've actually gotten them from. I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Dude, how is that a shame? I would be embracing that shit. I'd be fucking on the dance floor on cocaine all the time.
I am not
Kidding me?
surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
What do you mean victory? You ain't victorious in anything, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Well, okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago.
Oh God.
We descend from the Areopagites.
I couldn't imagine what you would be seeing in the rewind.
Arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Melania.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really surprised I was even able to get this game to actually fucking work. Yesterday when I tried it, before I had to switch over to Spider-Man, I literally, it was giving me that glitch where I couldn't put any clothes on, apparently. So, that and the loading screen wouldn't go away. But at least I got it working now. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Recatapult?
I am a descendant.
Not even.
The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
Oh no, let's just hope they don't encounter an avalanche while they're doing that. So you did come from the islands? So you did not come from the islands. Now he's a descendant, so no, he didn't come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Ah. Cool.
Yes.
So what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lure him and down. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, I agree with that.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Yeah, except phrenology was like debunked like 5 minutes after it came out. So you kind of fucking you're stupid, seaman dude. I can see why you call yourself Seamanese, because you're a fucking cum brain. That's all you are. You just got cum in your brain. There's no brain in there, it's just cum. Because he gets ear fucked. So, anyway. Anyway. Yeah, that's... My race... Yeah, you're... Let's humor him. Let's see if that gets us anywhere. You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Okay, that's going up, thankfully. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Okay, I like this dude. I like the previous. This is better, actually. How you know that? How you? I like the previous.
Hmm?
He seems surprised with your choice of racist, but then something. What? I don't even understand.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Yeah. I'm gonna try.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Okay, sweet. Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races, yeah, there are. Are there?
Do you?
Yeah, the lieutenant was... Now, this is for the thing. Like, you... to learn advanced racing. It's like... Yeah, yeah. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist.
Yeah?
I can see it from your love
Multiculturalist?
of technology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
Categories?
The heroic races. Tibe, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Yeah, all right, Inklers. Well, thanks for dropping in as long as you have. I do appreciate it. But yeah, if you drop in tomorrow, if I can remember, I'll relay the funniest shit that actually ends up happening. So far, this game has given me so much like fucking funny shit, just already, just within 2.5 hours. So it's like I'll let you know if you miss anything funny. But yeah, tomorrow at least we'll be starting up Metal Gear Solid 2. So, if that's something you want to catch on, then hey, feel free. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, dude. I do hope you have thanks for being here. You have a good evening, good night, whatever you're gonna have. Stay golden, dude. Until next time. Okay, which one do I want? All of them.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite,
of course,
and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant.
Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. Inbreed. Okay. Wait. Nah, I had my gallbladder taken out. That's why I'm lactose intolerant.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Mon? Yeah, who exactly are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My
Königsteiners?
people simply call them Maun.
Germans, right?
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and Tasso-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. Who are the A-type then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
No, he draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and
What?
eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Is this dude literally saying acne is causing people to become degenerate? That acne is making people listen to Mexican music and eat tripe. The Seamanese in this game are dumb. Or at least this... Okay, maybe not the entire Seamanese. But this dude, holy shit, this dude's a fucking idiot. Who are the Seamanese in Aeropagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
Okay, and the Seamanese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semenese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semenese, from the stock of Ile-de-Fontaine.
Bruh, you're Seamanese in name only. You've never fucking been there, bruh. Shut the fuck up.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile-Maran deserts. The Semenese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile-Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun-ridden Occidentals discovered this place.
And what's the difference between the Seamanese and the Archipelagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race.
Okay.
That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Huh.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham's witch. Look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and
no?
cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eaten potato.
So this dude, what? Okay, so this dude doesn't know what melanin is, and he just doesn't like potatoes? Dude, I love potatoes. Fuck this man.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Bacheliers you mentioned?
The Revacholians, halfway between the and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Okay, the vile CF race cauldron of pedestry, please.
Tips CF are a museum of
What's a pederass, Walter?
Experiments.
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man.
Huh.
Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Really?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey.
Huh.
All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Dude, he really doesn't like the El Mariachi music.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility.
Slavery?
This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
What, suffocating potato stench? Bro, potatoes don't smell bad. What the fuck? What is this dude?
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Okay, let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
We'll leave. I'm not about to punch the motherfucker. That sounds like a really dumb idea. So, anything? No, can't really. Okay, I talked to him.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
No, I can't do that. Okay. But who else can I go? Ah, money. We go up there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Yeah, the lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Huh. Yeah, when will that come in handy? A foreign car kept in good condition. Okay. How far, what's in here? We'll take that. Fuck yeah, stealing. White man stealing. Ham sandwich stealing.
Wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Yeah, if you say so. Probably. What's that?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail that. Come back to it later. Bold slogan, Humanax covers the truck. Huh. Yeah, okay, cool.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accepting the beat as accenting the beats as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. Scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Yeah, say that again. Well, I don't quite understand what you just said.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Yeah, can you tell me more about this strike?
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
And what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Alright then, never mind.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Yeah, your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Yeah, can I get one of those Fallon tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, our familiar line.
Cool.
Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the general quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
No, he emerges from the reverie. Hell, I get. Yeah, hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Yeah, what's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Yeah, I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah, I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Now we'll look at this car then.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open it.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Ah, okay.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What's motor carriage? What is motor carriage? Yeah, what is the sneaking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
Huh.
Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, is he like, was he drinking and driving? Did he kill his wife or something? Okay, yeah, can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Electrical kittens, that's an odd one.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, voice replies in the radio. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? Need to report something. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
officer. I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have a question. Okay, yes, Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Yeah, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Union? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Yeah. Wait, Kim. Lower the microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto police by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
It looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you leave let a corpse hang in your backyard for a week instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Yeah, I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Well, why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Yeah, alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yeah, she's ready to hang up. Wait, why does she seem so angry with me?
No.
Damn.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's the other guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant Problems. Yak yak, nag nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
You don't.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire.
No.
Help the poor girl out.
Lieutenant Love.
Lest she turns into a spinster.
No. Why we gotta be talking about the spinsters, man? He's fine. That's an empathy failure, all right. Yeah, although that kind of happens to me enough in real life. I don't need that happening in a video game. But thanks for dropping in, Mason. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good tonight. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hard with it. Nah. Yeah, I'm happy to help. Maybe I could do that without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love.
Lieutenant Love.
You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Gotta go talk to him again.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Daddy is... What the fuck? Bro. Refuse... Or, yeah, I'm gonna refuse the love quest. That doesn't make any damn sense right now. Yeah, please no. I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Yeah, sure.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Could you connect me to... Yeah, could you connect me to the 31st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Yeah, she puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
Hey, 41st, I've come across an avalanche.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest.
Okay.
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Well, what my signature skill? Well, I went with the middle one, the middle class or the middle archetype or whatever that is. I don't think I've actually assigned any skills or anything yet. I'll have to look at all that, but I picked the one in the middle, the one where he can lose his mind. So I don't whatever that is. I'm really not sure. I've literally never played this game before, so I have no idea what I'm even doing or what I'm in for. But yeah, Inland Empire. Yes, that's it. I see that one often enough. So yeah, that one is it. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Yeah.
Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
I mean, it sounds like they just need to reprint another one.
Is it him? What does he want?
Ah, him again.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Oh, God, this dick.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Well, goddamn, dude.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Bro, I kind of like that name, Dick Mullen. I love.
Defend yourself immediately.
Dick Mullen. Oh god. Yeah, haha. Officer lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Why are you saying that into the mic? I can hear you.
Oh, goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Bro, what?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
What the fuck? Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh, this asshole again.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can we all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room on the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
I know the feeling.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Okay, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Yeah, the room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh, God.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
This goddamn necktie.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
The silence is deafening. Just you flick off the switch.
No, just
severing.
We're done.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
I'm just trying to think of the way a sitcom character would do it.
Did we need anything else here?
That just makes so much sense.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Ooh.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, do I need something? A pry bar, chain cutters, or flashlight? I think a pry bar might be helpful.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
I feel like prying things might be more useful.
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with
all of them?
Once more.
Oh. I thought it was making me just make a choice.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I thought it was going to make me...
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, though the cutters in your hand.
Okay, I thought this was going to be a situation where I pick one, and it's like, okay, now you have like all these situations where one of these things can work.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap him,
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah, exactly. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, we'll close the door. Get out of the dude's car. Okay, we, okay, that's a little ridiculous. Okay. Got nothing there. Now what is... Yeah, that's... I can level that up. Keep your morale up. Huh. Yeah. You can level up or unlock a thought cabinet slot? A thought cabinet slot? Where's... How do I do that? I just... Sometimes you don't... Huh. I might just do that then. Oh, the thought cabinet is the head? Really? Oh, the thought... Oh. 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 Oh, God. What the fuck is all of this? Homosexual Underground? I want that one. Can I get that? Can I get Homosexual Underground, please? Can I... Okay. So, I can't even... Volumetric shit compressor? What? I don't... I don't... Okay, I've... THC? THC, don't mind if I do. Well... I'd have to internalize it though, and that would use a skill point. So I don't know. I don't know. I kind of... I think I might save it for now. At least until I can, at least until I can understand a little more about this. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't think I'll waste that on him. I obviously don't want to waste that on him of all fucking people, but I think for I'm thinking for now. I mean, I don't even detectilize. Actually, as a... Well, no, it's only level 1. I probably shouldn't put anything in level 1. If you want to recommend a skill, visual calculation. Where is that? Visual calculus. Or perception. Well, I mean, well, considering I only got 1 intellect, and that's given everything. I mean, I'm assuming my points here boost everything to like more levels. So, I mean, would it really be a good idea to only take 1 of that? Like, I don't know. But that or perception? That might actually be a good idea. Well, yeah, I'll do that. I mean, I'm a detective, right? I'm supposed to detect, so why not? I mean, I have no idea how to actually play it how to play it in any way, so I'll take whatever advice you can give. You probably know more about this game than I do, so I'm more open to suggestion than anything.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. Huh. There's some great tectonic force crack the pavement like an eggshell. Huh. Mailbox?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. What did the mail delivery box do? It's a good mail delivery box. You just pet the damn thing.
The box seems happy.
Oh, I'm glad.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
Not
Jenny
goddamn.
is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Well, goddamn. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Yeah, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Okay, I know. Head downstairs, there's something there I might want. Ooh. Okay. I think I see a thing. Oh, well, I can barely move. Oh god, there's so much to do. Okay, hold on, let me talk to these people. I gotta talk to everybody.
No shame. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. A ham sandwich?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Bro, he's grabbing his own ass. Okay, that ham sandwich line reminded me. I got food cooking real quick. Let me go flip it. Make sure it's all cooked even. Ow. Ow, it's hot. Grabbing food off the grill. Yeah, it's fucking hot. Okay. Okay. Let's at least flip to let that cook. Let that cook a little more. Okay.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first, Ask questions never.
No. Yeah, shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball.
Right, your finger.
You're the game.
Exactly. My dumbass touches a hot grill and I get surprised it's hot. Oh man. I'll observe him first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
I don't even know. Oh, the man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore.
Why not
Feels
both?
like it's in both.
Yeah. He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down.
Fuck the blue team.
Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with their game. A moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Why you got a shit talk to do? His back hurts. This man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Do you know anything about the man hanging there? You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Yeah, damn.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
You bombed? Wait, you fired on your own city? Oh man, yeah, okay, I get it. I guess I kind of get it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. But yeah, did you use it on them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners.
Right,
who brought it to their
nerds.
knees. We fought valiantly.
And they're all right there too.
Valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Oh yeah, he adds, squeezing a ball in his fist. Ball. I know it's a ball, but ball. Avalanche.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
I still want in on that.
Just women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
No, I still want to get involved in the suicide sex cult. Like, they've been talking, I've heard a couple times about this already. How do I get involved? It sounds amazing. Like, look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. I ain't gonna say that. They should have chosen a place away from the people and buildings. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Oh.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Yeah, not thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Yeah, it's still evil though. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Yeah, there's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh God. Well, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
What the fuck?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillen returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Yeah, who is Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillen, it's him.
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
And what exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything.
Yeah.
Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah, do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Damn. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. at the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum?
Yeah.
Sounds like our kind of king.
Fuck yeah.
And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Oh, you know he had the good shit. That's for damn sure.
The superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems like to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Yeah. There was some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts.
Hell yeah.
His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yeah, he asked, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Just getting high. Just getting fucking blasted, dude.
Philippe Zitter was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
Of course.
The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms? Of course. It all makes sense.
Yeah, well, what was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Bruh, don't tell me how to operate heavy machinery. I am heavy machinery. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions. Higher realms.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Right.
Yeah, fuck it. 8% chance, let's do it. Fail.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thanks for your time. I guess that's it? I don't need to talk to him?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Bro, come on.
It's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Just take a bite of his sandwich. No, I don't want to do that.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
Damn.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Convince him to relinquish a sandwich? We can really go through the effort trying to get this old dude sandwich? What the fuck? What's the point? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help
Still with
them,
that sandwich,
you will.
though.
You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respect?
Yeah, the old carabiner. I can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Wait, are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavain. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
No, who is this Everett, you know?
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to point this out. Like, okay, it's like bad camera angle here of my face, and I can't really, well, click over here real quick. This dude looks like a flight attendant. Now, that's a flight attendant suit. That's the little dress. And these are like stockings and the long socks. He looks like a fucking flight attendant.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Crossfire! We got caught up in the...
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Kinda is. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I still have that sandwich?
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
Wait. I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby. Nah, let's
Too late.
let's leave it.
Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
No. Damn it. Yeah, these options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say? What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Okay, well, it's been a great game, everybody. I do appreciate y'all being here. God damn, I've never had a game just tell me to fuck off before.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Bruh.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
I don't. I'm done. I'm done. Bye for now. Yeah. He was almost damn set on taking that man's fucking sandwich. Like, Jesus, dude. Yeah, tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain almost washed them off. Okay. Wait. Ah, okay. What's that? Foreign operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Okay. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Down. Oh, I'll get there. Broken window. Tibbs has windows. Who's Tibbs? Huh? Okay. Where? Wait, okay. Oh, they're tools. I'm stupid. What in hell? Oh my, bruh. What? Okay. Thank you. What the fuck is even this? I had no idea that was the thing. Now I'll go over here. Okay. Talk to him in a minute. Take some money. Money! What's that? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Huh. Don't like the look of that. Well, he's talking about that music. Go on over here. A book about the future. The government reads your minds using radio technology. A book about whatever the fuck. Freedom. Roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. This is the book about Pate. I don't know. Talk to her in a minute. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Okay. Actually, let me put that back there. Light out. I don't think I need it.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Yeah, a young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Why is he able to just say to people, "I am the law"? Like, what the fuck?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Not really. What kind of store is this
It's
anyway?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's the name of the store. That's a bad name, dude.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I don't know what any of these things are. No, I do know what these things are. What the fuck? I'm not gonna... No. Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
It's like, I said I know all these... I said I know all these things, and I do, goddammit.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
We're just...
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance?
She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
Yeah, the girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
You know, they got these things. They invented them like a long time ago. It's called an open sign. So
a sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Yeah, we could be patronizing to her and just pat her on the head. Should I? Yeah, you're cold. Can I help in any way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
Yeah, she doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
What? What? Why was that even an option? Okay. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
We're gonna take down the free market. We tried to steal a sandwich from an old man, and now we're gonna take down the free market. What the fuck is this game? Is it going to school more important than this? What is school anyway? No, we know what school is.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Get to hear it's going well? What the fuck? Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
What is she, like 12 or something? We just said that. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Now the lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
So how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Well, fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What else do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Sure you don't. enough about this curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Okay, maybe I'm... or should stop being one? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Yeah, she points to the front cover, or she points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vesperitan officer. He stands grimly over a body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, not everybody looks like the guy in that picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... wow, look at that guy. I've never been as good as Mullen. Now we'll do 3 here.
Head? Yes.
Okay.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
Huh. I'll do soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, whatever. A policeman's got to have the right stuff and ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Bitch.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
+1, she's cold, afraid of the curse. Well, we'll do a little bit more here.
It's the type
before
of
we do
book
that.
where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
And what about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Is that like foreshadowing? I feel like it. I don't really know. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she'd be the one that she has about the excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Yeah, she pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. But yeah, hey there, Jake. Yeah, that's Travis. I think that's his name, Tavish DeGroot. I hope. But yep, Devil Man. But how are you doing, Jake? Hope you're doing good tonight. Thanks for dropping in. Oh God, almost 4 hours into the fucking stream. Fucking me, 4 hours. I might try to find a cutoff point here eventually. Shit. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. But no, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Okay, okay, well, we know what happened with his fucking life.
Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
On second thought, it looks like an inappropriate topic to discuss with children. Yep, And she nods enthusiastically, obviously relieved. That's enough about romance for me. I have other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Yeah, exactly. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Yeah, she scratched her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of these books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Yeah. The famous people... Yeah, these famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
It's... Actually, I think that's one of my... That is literally... I think that's my favorite Demo Man quote right there, though. I don't know whoever... I don't know who the fuck thought of that line at Valve. But, like, I love that one. The gun show ticket. Like, I love that. Whoever came up with that line, like, deserved a raise before they got fired. But, anyway. Never mind. I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Okay, sir it is then. Soldier on.
By your command.
Yeah, we can try.
You failed to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Okay, well, I deduced that you are a girl. I deduced that you are very small.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Okay. Let's then take all that. What else? Yeah, I think it's about time we actually go up here and check this body out.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
God damn, dude.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides your words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Empty
this
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh.
Okay.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Yeah, he takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Well... I mean, 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
We'll leave for now. Doesn't seem to be anything I can actually do here. Rue de Sant Garceland 8B. I think that's how you pronounce it. Probably not. Okay. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Oh, fuck, okay. Hey, little prick, what you doing?
Kuno's got this.
Okay. Smells, okay, bad, okay. Yeah, the boy throwing a rock at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Yeah. It's like, a moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Kuno? You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Ooh, fuck. But, yeah. Yeah, DeGroot Creep's probably the safest place in casual mode, but who actually wants to play DeGroot Keep? Like, I was kind of happy when they took that out of TF2 Classic. It's personally, I really don't care for DeGroot. I don't really care for any fucking hell, any melee only map personally. But, Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Bro. Okay, I'm a little surprised they censor faggots. That's a little surprising. But, what we dealing with? Apparently, we're dealing with a bunch of kids that are going to call us faggots. Or that are just going to say the word faggots. I don't know. But I know we're getting on to almost 4 hours. I'm going to do something with this dead body over here, and then I'm going to try to find a point to stop. But we'll see.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Show me what you've got. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Makes sense.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
The fuck gimp. Okay. But, yeah, this game turned into Law and Order and LA Noire. That's basically what I think it is. It's basically what it's been this entire time.
End of conversation. Very strong.
I kind of like it, though.
Be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
He draws snort up his nose. Okay. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I really hope there's a chance where I can actually hit this kid.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
The faggoty? Really? You're gonna call me a fagari? Oh wait, so they censored faggot earlier. Yeah, so they censor faggots. But then they just call us fagari like that. So whatever.
You're testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
Get lost.
Okay, why are they censoring it? About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ask
The
about
fuck about it? Your
Yeah.
test. Get lost.
Hey, more about the crime scene.
Yeah, whatever.
Nope.
Kuno doesn't...
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, Pig.
Oh god, I wish I could just jab this motherfucker right in the throat. He already looks half dead. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds something like you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone
why am I
understood
hiccuping?
what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh, you better run, little boy. I'm about to fiddle. My God. Yeah, the thing behind the fence started squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Right!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno help!
I'm not doing anything. See?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
I gotta use that. I gotta use that in real life at some point. If I go out and I don't want to talk to somebody, I gotta use that.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's a full blast. It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Oh, I wish. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. What is this sick charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Hey, someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Crap. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow? Did Garrett put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Let's shut him down. Damn, it didn't work. Well, we tried.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ah, well, we tried. I say nothing, try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Yeah, he rides with joy, like the power you gave him, but it's too much to take.
It's safe to say he has established dominance over you.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Oh yeah, the one behind the fence hisses like a lit fuse ready to go off from delight. Kim, help me up.
No.
Yeah, do you have any idea what kind of shit you just got yourself into, kid? Oh, I switched it. You're supposed to.
Kuno's just
I
gonna
wish I
beat
could.
the shit out of you again.
Yeah, he clearly still in awe of himself right now.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
Yeah. The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Yeah, I wish I could have hit that little son of a bitch.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's
I
going
wish.
on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Probably not.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no. Ah, good. Autosave. And this kid's ladder is still rickety, but still climbable. Yeah, the accents really don't help. They're really bad. I don't know if those are accurate or not, but they seem really fucking bad. At least to me. What's that? Ah, money. What, pills? Ah, magnesium, sweet.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. It'll fail.
Maybe more
Really?
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have
Okay.
shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Yeah. Okay, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
New left shoe? 400 million? 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. A 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Possibly.
Let's say a heavily built worker, carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
But why would there only be 8 of them? Why would only one of them be doing that? There should be more.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
Yeah, the lieutenant marked something down in his notepad. Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
No, so one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? But don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I say that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Yeah.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Good.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The
Yeah?
accelerator is on the right.
If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
So yeah, the lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Huh. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yep. And we've been through all of it. Huh. The winch mechanism has been oxidized for some years. Or oxidizing for some years. Okay. But what's all this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Huh. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I will do the perception. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Cool. Okay. Interesting.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
What's that? Oh, I can't look at that from here. What else? What else is there? Look at the actual body now.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Whoa.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is this? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up? No, fail.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Yeah. Let's just do it. We should feel better, right? Yeah, I guess
You
not.
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary.
Okay.
If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Turn away. Is that everything we can do here? What's this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Yeah, why am I looking at a trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Keep your hunch to yourself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the whirling in rags. He probably has one.
Maybe. We'll try. We'll see if he'll do that for us. I doubt he will, but you know, whatever, he might. Look at this. So. Okay, it's a lot of shit I have to do still. Yeah, I could do that. Don't think I will, though. Actually, yeah, I think for now... For now, I think we are good. Been playing for quite a while, and I am a little tired, so... Almost 4.5 hours, so... I'll save one more time because I'm paranoid. Okay. Alrighty, let's we'll quit out then. I think that is definitely enough for now. Okay. So far I'm actually enjoying this. I don't think I quite fully understand it, but I'm doing what I can. And I don't know, probably we'll figure out more what we're doing the next time we get to this, but it took me my teddy bear. Oh, that'd actually be kind of nice, to be honest. Be a little nice, but it's not really in the cards, so. But anyway, I guess, yeah, that was pretty fun. So yeah, next time we get to this, hopefully I'll do a little, I'll know what I'm doing a little better. But as for, yeah, so, yeah, I guess for tonight, we're done. I should look more up at the camera instead of just down at nothing. But, yeah, I guess for tonight, we are done. Tomorrow, we'll be getting into Metal Gear Solid 2. Since we finally beat the first one last time. So, yeah, finally getting into the second one. That should be pretty fun. Hopefully. Of course, I'll suck at it. I'll put it on easy again. Because I'm stupid like that. But yeah, until tomorrow, that's what we'll do tomorrow, but until then, I think we're done for the night. So, with that, thank you all for being here. Mouse, Jake, Mason. Who else? Inklers. The Good. Sweet. Top Enemy. Epic Demon. Abraham. Everybody that was here. I do appreciate it. Thank y'all for being here. I hope everybody was able to have some sort of get some sort of entertainment out of this. I hope. Thank you all for sticking around for as long as you have. Everybody that is here, was here, or will be here, thank you. So yeah, I guess that'll be it then. Okay, yeah. So yeah, thank you again for everybody for being here. I hope all of you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever you're going to have. And until tomorrow, when we pick up with more, well, for the first time with Metal Gear Solid 2, and start roaming around the tankers, then I hope all of you, until then, I hope all of you manage to stay golden.